Well, obviously the mic is working. Well, obviously the mic is working.
That noise again.
But why is it buzzing so much? Why is it buzzing so much?
Oh, it's not buzzing as much anymore, but it's still there.
This is pretty bad. Look at the audio level. It's peaking.
It might be reverb.
Can't be that much reverb. How's that? How's that? That sounds better. Could it be?
It's gonna echo for a
Sounds
second.
better. Could it be? Alright, I think I just learned something. I think having the mic cord up close to the actual mic here
Yeah.
is what causes the buzzing. The cord itself causes the peaking. Let me see real quick.
Okay.
Maybe? Or being too close to the fan, I guess. Oh, whatever. This is usually why I sit back when playing these games.
I'm so serious. I'm gonna sit down and discuss doing better things here.
Yeah, the bits things on Twitch. I don't know how to set those up.
Well, look at that.
Alright, let me... Right, hang on just a second. Alright, well, disclaimer first off, because I know this is unconventional. For a Wednesday stream, Pragmata is definitely not an indie title. However, there has been a lot of talk about it. And I think my biggest problem design-wise, honestly, is this little girl character here. She reminds me of that horror movie, Megan. The way she looks. And a lot of people said she looks like a pageant girl. Some people looks like
Alice.
Some people says she looked like an adult face on a child's body. There's a lot of weird stuff. The subreddit for Pragmata was blocked on Reddit because too many people were getting
PDF files.
Epstein over this character.
Yeah, I figured.
So, yeah. I want to go ahead and try out the demo, though, for myself, because it doesn't overall seem like a bad game. You know, it seems to be almost in the same vein as, like, you know, Bioshock Infinite, where, like, you're the hero who's escorting the little child. They did the same thing in Resident Evil 2 back in the 90s. Like, Sherry Birkin was only 12 years old.
There was a game, too. I think it was called, like, Amy or something like that.
Oh, let's not get into Amy. Amy was terrible. Nobody cares about Amy.
Look, it existed, okay?
It existed. Wow, that's so great for Pragmata. We'll just go casual. I don't want to get stuck on this at all. I just want to experience what the overall thing is, the overall feel vibe here.
Hey, Diana!
you doing? Wow, she's useless.
Hasty generalization.
It's helpful, brother. Hey! You gonna help?
1 second.
Oh my god.
You go.
She's got a little perch on his back, like
That's adorable.
that thing on his hip.
Yeah, I see it. That's kind of cool, actually. I appreciate that instead of just her like wrapped around him from behind.
Yeah.
Diana!
It's
comes
giving
across
like
You're
it's a
hacking
job.
here!
how do I don't understand.
You don't know how to shoot anymore?
No. Oh, is that? Oh, okay. I gotta
Got it.
move the.
Nope! More of them?
Look, look. Watch out, there's more.
Oh, okay.
Now it's my turn.
Uh-oh.
Glad that's over with.
Me too.
So what were you working on there?
That's a secret. I'll tell you later.
Hugh Williams becomes isolated and meets a young android, Diana. The two head to the top floor of the solar power plant to restore the main power so they can call Earth for help.
First, we get the power on. Let's move.
Okay. So she's like like a rocket jump thing. Minor damage to the suit. Okay. I can hover. And I have a hover gauge. Okay. It's kinda like Dead Space, but
Don't
clean.
look now. We got
I
company.
feel
You
that.
really sure you worked here?
What? This is my fault?
Right bumper is dodge. Okay. Gotcha.
Oh. Good work.
Oh yeah, he's giving very like Big Daddy vibes.
Oh yeah. You should get your money. Or whatever it is.
Like honestly, so far this kind of feels like what BioShock 2 was trying to be.
It's locked.
I can open it.
Okay.
Emergency lockdown for this area has been disabled.
Ah.
To restore full functionality, Please reboot the main power terminal on the top floor.
There we go. First one down.
Oh yeah, okay. No? Alright. Test number 5, fall damage. Doesn't seem like it unless I need to fall from higher. Shockwave gun. An attack unit specializing a frontal suppression that fires powerful close-range shockwaves and makes enemies easier to stagger and becomes less effective as distance increases.
That one's not that good at long distances.
Oh, okay. Shit.
No good, huh?
Interesting way of gameplay.
Look out for its charging.
Shake it up, kid. That it?
One more to go.
Alright. So she can activate devices, she can open doors, she can override robots. Then special effects that trigger when passing while completing a hack. Passing through multiple nodes of the same type increases effectiveness. These nodes can only be used a limited number of times. Okay. Oh, I see.
We can use this to hit harder and beat things faster.
Intruders detected. Please remove them from the premises.
Ugh, eat us again. Like a damn rat in a maze.
It really doesn't like to talk.
Whatever.
Tender third
Let's just get this over with.
values display just now.
This frickin' thing is tough as hell.
Way stronger than the blockers. Shoot it where it's weak, Q. Jump, Q. Hey,
Shit.
I'm not. Be careful.
Shake it up, kid.
Damn. Jesus.
Wow.
good, huh?
Wow. Okay, I am screwed. Power plant has entered emergency mode. Cradle power output is currently limited to 35 of standard capacity. Trams and supplementary facilities are now non-operational. To restore full functionality, restart the main power generator on the top floor under administrator supervision. God. Things so are now in a word quiet. Grunts like us show up in the morning, check out what bots have planned for the day, and then we spend the rest of the shift trying to look busy. Get you thinking we're both engineers, but you ended up on the front lines of lunar development, and me wish I could be out there too. Damn it.
Bots did all the work, leaving him bored to tears. Man, cry me a river.
Are you bored too, Hugh?
Nah, I'm good. Kinda hard to get bored keeping up with your chit-chat.
Emergency lockdown for all on-site locations has been disabled. Please complete a manual reboot of the power plant controller to fully restore operations.
Alright, we made it. Now where do we find the main power terminal?
Escape hatch at checkpoints that Hugh can return to if incapacitated in battle. Diana must hack an escape hatch to activate it. In the full game, you can return to the shelter via escape hatches. At the shelter, your suit integrity will be fully recovered, and you can upgrade your gear as well as interact with Diana. Alright. Cool. Touch the unit that fires a spherical electromagnetic net. It expands on impact and mobilizes enemies within its radius for a short time. Duration varies by target.
You've got to make Bob stop moving.
Tigers like this. Got him.
Shoot it first, please. Just you.
heck's going on with the bots here? They all got haywire or what?
I don't think they normally attack humans.
Yeah, well... We better get in contact with Earth before it's too late.
Where's that other gun I had?
The plot thickens.
Yeah. Go back? No.
My apologies for the noise.
Walkers are pretty crazy. From handling small stuff to knocking out big tasks, they got it covered.
There are no kids here, but if there were, they could probably handle them too. And with Edith managing the lot, they're always there when you need them.
Man, what should we do? It's just so much easier to let the walkers handle it.
Well, I mean, there's still plenty of work that only a human can do. Like thinking up new innovations, or new business ventures to explore. But anyway, enough slacking. Time to get back to crunching those lab results.
The fact there's a character named Megan in this is really funny to me.
Why is that exactly?
Because of the uncanny little robot girl.
Ah,
To Liam from Jacob, it has come to my attention that a simple mistake I made got caught in a hologram, and now the recording is being spread around the cradle. I enjoy my work, but it doesn't foster a positive work environment, knowing that everything I do could be the subject of criticism or a joke. Is it really necessary for all operations to be recorded with such strict surveillance? I regret to inform you, upon joining the cradle, you agreed to a contract acknowledging that all areas except for designated private zones are subject to continuous 24-hour surveillance. Honestly, sometimes I wonder if the company is pushing the boundaries of this policy, but I suppose Delphi wants to leverage its access to state-of-the-art tech to strengthen security measures cradle-wide. I'm sorry I could not provide a more concrete answer, but rest assured, your concerns have been noted.
that feels like thoughts and prayers, but business.
I mean, yeah, it was definitely a corporate response.
This will make it easier to hit things harder.
Huh? Am I full on these things or something? How do I don't know. Oh wait, was it hold to pick it up? I guess not. Oh well. This feels like being on the ISS.
Starting hack.
Guess that's that.
I don't know if I take damage when they explode. Do I have like a melee hit? I guess it doesn't matter because the basic gun refills. Can't go that way. Can't go that way. Can I pick this up now that I used one in battle? Hang on a second. I still don't get this. I guess I can only carry up to 3 of these things, and I do use them in battle.
What's the name of this game again?
Pragmata.
There.
I wonder if that's not tongue-in-cheek because you knew that it would seem
I gotta hurry and
problematic.
contact Earth.
No. Pragmata.
Yeah,
No.
I was just saying.
Besides, they did this with the...
pragmatic.
If they did this with the intentional of it being... That's even worse, honestly.
Sure enough.
Welcome to the solar power plant. The key to living on the moon and advancing research and development was ensuring access to a stable power supply. It's fair to say that the advanced systems in place at our solar power plant have been the backbone for supporting Delphi's development and expansion at the cradle.
Use that one up close.
Yeah, it seems like some of the guns I pick up are temporary until they run out of ammunition. Or charge, I guess. And then, some of the other one, the main gun I have is going to be constant. I have no idea where I'm going.
Forward.
Am I? Because I'm not convinced. There we go. Yeah, I was going backwards.
You were so turned around that I couldn't even tell you were going backwards.
Ammo's full. Okay.
I hope dropping down here somehow leads us back up to the top floor.
Maybe there's an elevator up ahead. That's a lot of lip.
Oh boy. Gave me a lot of ammo. Gave me a lot of limb. Gave me a return spot. Right before a big open area. There's about to be a boss battle in here.
Bum 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 bum.
There.
There's guns on the floor. Yeah.
Please remove them from the premises.
This is a boss battle.
Look
Here
at
we
how
go.
Kurt's targeting sensor. Initiated.
Okay.
Look at sensor right
Damn.
Oh crap.
There. Is that it?
I'll hack the lift if you're ready.
Honestly, I think there's more waves.
Are we there yet?
Not sure. Starting to feel a bit lost.
What's that thing pointing to?
A gun. I don't want to pick it up until I need it.
We can restore the power with that terminal.
Oh, finally.
More guns.
Yeah. Even bigger open area. Even more guns.
Yeah.
And a cutscene. This will probably still be the end of the demo too. Her eyes do the thing that Ame's do. Oh my god.
Lockdown disengaged. Reconnecting primary power. Energy levels at 30%. 40%. 50%.
That is cool looking.
60%.
Warning. Unauthorized access detected. Severing primary connection. This is Edith. Unregistered guests are forbidden from this area. Initializing sector guard protocol. Scanning.
Oh boy, here we go.
Targets identified. Neutralizing threats.
Neutralize us?
Looks like we're
It's
gonna
Metal
have to fight our
Gear.
way through. Get ready.
Any idea what the hell this is?
Never seen it before.
So it's not one of your pot buddies? Then I guess we can just go and blast it.
Be careful. Shoot out! Hold in on it. Now's the chance.
Take this!
Okay.
Dirty bastard!
Let me try. Overdrive protocol initiated.
When the hacking gauge fills, Diana's ability Overdrive Protocol can be activated. When used, it opens nearby enemies, immobilizes them briefly, and deals damage. The gauge fills by hacking. Press L and R when the hacking gauge is full to activate.
Whoa! Where did that come from?
I think it really did something.
Yeah, not bad. Getcha!
energy levels restored.
Yeah, baby. We did it. This is how we say good job. All right. Time's up, kiddo. Show me what you were working on.
Okay. Here, take a look.
This shot is problematic too.
It's a little weird,
Yeah.
but
It's cute when
It's
you know what
cute.
it is in context, but I understanding how some people took this
Look.
game, I worry.
people are really weird about freaking Pokemon characters too, and
That's true.
Naruto characters, and all kinds
Short-haired
of anime
Hinata
characters.
is 12 people. 12.
Even the old, even the one from Shippuden is only 16.
16. I know.
Most of these guys have their waifus, and they're talking about teenagers. But I mean, honestly, the gameplay is really fun. I've had a lot of fun with the gameplay. And the wrong sort of people are going to ruin any kind of fandom.
True.
I am very good at staying out of a fandom.
She is.
I don't like any of you like that. Anyway, yeah, I mean, I probably played it at some point. It's not bad.
It's a cool little game. At this point, though, it's almost a dime a dozen kind of games like that, though. The gameplay was what really stood out to me watching it. That was very different.
Yeah, I like how she is not just like a decoration or anything.
Yeah.
And she's not played up as this thing that's like constantly running off and getting in his way. And even though the opening kind of makes it feel like that at first, where she's like coloring while he's obviously struggling. But like once she locked in, she locked in.
It's still scary she let him sit up there and struggle that long.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow that with an actual demo though. Hang on. An actual,
It was an actual demo.
well, I mean actual indie game demo. Because that was a demo, sure, but it was Capcom.
Yeah, I feel that.
This one is a sort of like action RPG. Let me set it up real quick.
Oh, the stream is mislabeled. It says Baldur's Gate 3.
On what?
Something. For Twitch, looks like.
I mean, it shouldn't.
It does.
I have it labeled as Wednesday stream.
I don't know. Someone came in and was pointing out, it's like, this isn't Baldur's Gate 3. So, let me see. Yeah, it says that there. It most certainly does.
Well, oh, now it changed. Look.
Oh, now it changed as soon as we start actually looking at it. Holy cow.
Okay, hey. Sorry, no, it was definitely not Baldur's Gate 3. Thought I changed it, but there's been a problem with OBS and Twitch or something. So, yeah, really sorry about the confusion there. It's not Pragmata now either. But at least it's not labeled as such. It's just a Wednesday stream of indie titles.
Yeah, I feel bad because that said like, oh, we have some people that really look forward to our Baldur's Gate 3.
Sorry about that.
streams.
We'll be doing Baldur's Gate again soon-ish in May.
We usually do it once, either the first or the second Friday of the month.
Yeah. So, speaking of Baldur's Gate, though, this is actually... I was looking at the gameplay of this one, and it seemed very similar to Baldur's Gate, actually.
You're gonna need to change that thing again, though.
I put it as indie stream. Yeah. Wednesday stream, indie titles, I think is what it's called now.
It's still popping up Pragmata.
But it's going to stay Pragmata because that's the category it's in. Because that's what we did play Pragmata earlier on stream.
Yeah.
If it changes Shadow of the Road, it's like a much, much lesser category. So I'm leaving it as Pragmata because at least it was in the stream.
Right.
It's like, sorry, I'm not playing it anymore. I finished it.
Yeah.
So, moving on to Shadow of the Road. So, controller support. Doesn't seem like it. That's fine. This is not the Nippon you know. Shadow of the Road takes place at the fall of the Edo period. It is a time of great change not just for Nippon but the entire world. While some of these changes occurred in reality, many others are unique to our story. While great care has been taken to research and explore these areas with sensitivity, characters, locations, and events do not reflect their real-life counterparts. This is a work of fiction. As for how and why these deviations from history have occurred, that is for you to discover. Welcome to Shadow of the Road. Ooh, I might actually really like this.
That sounded fun.
This is a historical fiction. This is exactly what we do.
Right? And it reminds me of how you used to play, not Onimusha. What's that game that you used to play all the time? Oh, it was about ninjas. You were like really, 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 really good at it.
Tenchu?
Tenchu, yeah.
死が日本を冷たい手で支配する。哀れな思想にとらわれた二つの勢力が戦う。我らが将軍様の神聖なる伝統。異国の技術に見られた帝の軍にかなわない。あまたの侍に虐殺される。
Power armor.
その中には将軍の忠実な
I don't like that guy's hat.
継ぐ師範もいた。彼が残したのは二人の愛弟子。戦に敗れ、恥辱にまみれ、落ち延びる。父のような師匠を失い、傷つき、追われる彼らは、もはや侍ではない。名誉、未来も失った。ただの浪人だ。時代がこの国を塗り替える。それは新たな幕開けか。それとも滅びの炎か。
A few days later, Satoru and Akira arrive at a well-traveled ryokan, a half-day's march from Edo. A few surviving stragglers from the shogun's army occupy the booths around them. Wayless and grieving their fallen master, the Ronin consider their next move. He's the one that suggested it to me.
持継ぐ師範は狡猾で容赦ないお方だったね。俺たちは一体何を考えてたんだ？蔵に忍び込んであの自慢の酒を飲むなんて。
Ooh, that's neat. I really like this. So, it says sneaking into the cellar and drinking his prized sake. Sake is underlined. You hover over it and it says a fermented rice wine that was spread through Nippon as a popular alcoholic beverage. Originally developed thousands of years beforehand, by the time of the late Edo period, the sake making process had evolved. Distilled alcohol is added to the mash so that delicious, refined taste emerges. So it has this element to it where, like, it highlights certain words, and if you want to know more, you can just hover over that word so you know what it means.
This reminds me so much how you just started deciding, like, how you would pick what you centered on for certain things. Like how with Patrick's bingo book, you looked into things that had to do with disabilities. I think that was the one.
No.
But you tried to do that. Whenever you center on a character, you then proceed to, like, start explaining stuff about, like, what their job is or their biggest hobby or whatnot.
Yeah.
And, like, you know, talk about, like, you know, the education about it.
Yeah.
Like welding, baking. You've done a lot of stuff on baking because it's him.
It's fine, yes. Satoru listens to the memory of happier time in silence and morose expression on his face.
そして戻った時には足元がふらついて酒臭い。俺たちを待ち受けていたのは誰？持ち継ぐ様だった。けどバレたのは俺のせいじゃなかった。
2 decades later, his words still ring so clear. It's time to spar. A samurai is always prepared. Tell me, Satoru, what happened next? I do not recall. Akira raises his eyebrow. Is that so? Do not recall? Our battle of the ages. 2 students faced against their master. Akira erupts into laughter. A sight I'll never forget. The shinai trembling in your hands, the concentration on your face, desperately holding on to the contents of your stomach. Shinai is a bamboo training sword used for sparring and practice. In truth, Satoru and Akira were both lucky. Had their master truly been merciless, he would have disciplined his misbehaving students by forcing them to fight with bokuto, a heavier wooden sword capable of inflicting serious injury. Were this the case, they may have nursed more than a hangover the following day. That's not how I remember it. He beat us until we could no longer stand. Was it a lesson or a punishment? Satoru remembers his master's words. A wound given in training is a wound taken from the battlefield. At the word battlefield, Satoru's expression falls. He gazes into his sakazuki. Traditionally, sake is served as part of a ceremony. At the ryokan or inn, such as this, it is brought out to the guest in a heated bottle, then sipped in a sakazuki, a small porcelain cup. I love warm sake, to be perfectly honest.
It's really great with Asian food, particularly Japanese, but Asian food in general.
Oh god, just like some fried rice or some real chashu ramen with some hot sake.
You're making me hungry for something I can't eat right now.
Satoru, you do not mourn him alone. Every strike of his blade, every lesson that he imparted, it is thanks to Master Mochitsugu that we drink and remember. It was our duty to protect him. We failed. There was no way to save him, but you, Satoru, I could save. I do not regret that. Our lives had not been saved, Akira. We traded them for our honor. Interesting. I assumed initially I was playing as Satoru, not Akira. No, we shall act as Onryo, vengeful spirits. We will not rest until we bring death to those that wronged our master. I like these little excerpts right here. This is really cool. Oh, and I also influenced him. That's interesting. So this also has like branching paths and things that affect the companions while you're making these decisions. Satoru's eyes lock in determination, as Kamido demands of us. Literally the way of Kami. Kamido has emerged as an organized code describing the virtues, morals, and practices of a true samurai should follow. By training their minds, bodies, and souls, samurai might walk the path of the Kami, and in doing so be granted boons of their blessing. Earlier in the Tokugawa dynasty, these rules were collected, organized, and even distributed as law. By 1886, its teachings had been spread through Nippon, and its principles are familiar even with the non-samurai. The Satoru I know has returned. My arrows and tanto shall follow you to Yomi itself. Tanto being it's the little dagger that they carry. Typically when they would preserve their honor in battle, let's say. Yomi no Kuni is the land of the dead. Neither heaven nor hell. It is the realm of endless wandering and the inevitable destination that follows death. Yomi is commonly perceived as being under the mortal realm. Interesting. Think they're looking for me. Us. Wow, like absolutely no cause for that. Wild dogs of the Shogun, fleeing your fallen master's heels. Come out, Ronin cowards. It seems we have been found. No matter, I will flee no longer. Hiding does not become a warrior. Allow me, Satoru. I will teach them to fear the bite of a wild dog. Oh, you have to pick 4 different characters. The war has taken everything from us. I will not see harm come to you alone. We fight together. With the blood we spill, honor Master Mochitsugu. Alright, let's experience combat. Show yourselves. Have you no pride left? So my informant spoke true. Shogunate cowards hiding from battle and drinking in shame. Speak your name, samurai. I am Kobayashi Keiichi, loyal servant of the great emperor, but I do not address a samurai. I see only 2 ronin, allied to the traitorous shogun, too cowardly to join their feeble master in death. Careful, brave samurai, I hear insults and insolence. Akira's eyes shimmer in fury. But can your blades match your words? Keiichi hesitates for a moment before steeling his resolve. Submit to the strength of the Kobayashi clan, and I will grant you a merciful death. You are not welcome here. Your emperor has been corrupted. The emperor, at least in name, is the overarching ruler of Nippon. In reality, the strength of the Tokugawa dynasty has proven the shogun holds the most power. Historically, the emperor, as Tenno, or heavenly sovereign, also acted as head of the Shinto religion, a conduit of the kami. However, Mitsuhita, the current emperor, has strongly abolished this role. Instead, in his effort to restore imperial power, he rejects the kami and seeks other allegiances. At the hands of these filthy gaijin, I know that word, literally an outside person. Gaijin is Nippon for a word for foreigner. Also Nanban, meaning barbarian. So the Nanban priests and the Nanban spies, they're literally calling them barbarians. It appears the Japanese savage is upset. Woo! Savages, wow. As Keiichi sizes the room, a flash of uncertainty crosses his face. This isn't right. My informant. Enough words. My blades will deliver your answer. Akira's expression becomes joyful. Such loud voices. Let's open their throats. Shadows of the Road is a tactical role-playing game that rewards careful planning and strategic approach. In this tutorial, we'll learn the basics of combat, camera controls, the timeline, movement, and skills. Alright. Oh, let's see. You can adjust the camera any time to get information about scout any positions and inform your decision making. Use the keys to move the camera. Use Q and E to rotate. Use the scroll wheel to zoom in and out. Timing is critical. Each battle takes place according to the order displayed on the timeline. You can use this at all times at the top of your screen. Oh wait, does this? Oh cool, this also has the little explanations to it. Each combatant has their own turn interval score, which determines how often their turn occurs. A lower score means they can act more frequently. Okay. Attacks of opportunity. Oh, yeah. Occurs during movement when the combatant passes with striking distance of an enemy. It can also occur when attempting to disengage from an enemy. This can be avoided if planned movement will provoke an attack opportunity. A red marker will be displayed. That said, sometimes such a risky maneuver is necessary to prevent an even greater disadvantage. The battlefield is represented as a square grid. Traversing this grid costs 1 movement point per tile. To move your allies, hover over the tile and press the right mouse button. Rotate their position, hold the right mouse button over an empty tile, and drag into the desired location. Alright, move into the highlighted one. Alright. To attack enemies, combatants use skills. These can be found along the bottom of the screen. Each skill consumes an action point and may have additional requirements. Be sure to read skill descriptions carefully. Some consume more AP than others, activate a delay, or have a cooldown before they can be used again. Now that Satoru is in position, he can attack. Use the Mo Fubuki Cut skill to attack the Kobayashi Samurai. Like, how many factions are in this room right now? Like, 4? Some skills are not executed immediately. Instead, after activation, there's a delay while the combatant prepares to unleash a powerful attack. Watch out, Satoru's in trouble. Note the red line indicating a looming danger. Move Akira to the highlighted tile. Destroy the cover blocking Akira's shot. How? By attacking with skills. Oh, okay. When a combatant is preparing delayed attack, they are vulnerable. This presents an opportunity. Akira is now free to strike his target. Doing so breaks the attack, preventing it entirely, but also awards him a bonus action point. Combat is prepared to delay attack. They are okay. Right, we did this. My weapon is jammed. Cover me. More powerful skills often come with unique drawbacks at conditions for use. Satoru has unlocked the devastating Twin Blade skill. It has a particular form of cooldown, only becoming available again once 2 enemies have been killed. By paying attention to each skill's requirements, side effects, and hidden uses, you can strategize formidable sequences and outwit your enemies. Alright. Gonna move here. Attack him with the twin blades. Can I loot? Doesn't seem like it. Akira brings his own arsenal to the battlefield. By lining up his shot, he can fire with immense power. This is another delayed skill. Be careful. Just as the riflemen are vulnerable to breaks, so too is Akira. When using this skill, ensure he is positioned safely. Prepare a well-placed shot on any enemy. Oh, let's see here. over again to Ronin. You should have run while you had the chance. Beyond damage, abilities have been widespread effects, including reshaping the timeline. Here, Keiichi delivers a staggering strike that shifts Satoru's next turn right afterwards, allowing enemies to move first. Pay close attention to shift, as it may leave your allies vulnerable to a flurry of attacks. With his shifting attacks uncovered by two riflemen, Keiichi is a treacherous adversary. However, note the frequent delayed attacks that leave his riflemen vulnerable to breaks and bonus AP. Take advantage of this bonus AP and perform multiple actions per turn. As you've learned, a combatant's turn interval score affects how often the turn appears on the timeline. Some skills allow this score to be manipulated directly. Satoru's leader's call is one such example, reducing the turn interval of his allies and himself, and therefore granting more frequent turns. It is highly effective against Keiichi's shifting attacks. Time to put your knowledge to the test, defeat your enemies. Ow, damn it. finally. Oh, here we go. This? Well, I can finish this now. Brothers, where are you? Whoa. This guy's got a glowy hand. May the kami rejoice in your victory. His name is Tayasu. Tayasu-sama, my bad. Wow. We got a badass over here. It cannot end this way. You don't understand. We were promised. I see the teaching of Mochitsugu Dono in your blades, warriors. Satoru Akira, your discipline honors him. It is good to see you, even in these troubling circumstances. The Emperor fights for all of Nippon, don't you see? He will give rise to... Enough. Akira's eyes remain fixed on the wounded samurai, his expression imperceptible. Let me, Satoru. Keiichi closed his eyes. Haruna-san, Akiko, I tried. Everything I've done. I hope you know that. Remember me as a samurai. Tayasu studies Satoru and Akira carefully, observing the silence. Well, I got a timer on here. Let's spare him. Spare his life. Perhaps a second chance may lead to better choices, just as it might for us. Keiichi looks up at you in surprise. Will you let me live? Thank you, warriors. Satoru, this is not... Akira thinks better of his words. As you will it. Tayasu raises her eyebrows at Satoru. Then, he contemplates the pitiful samurai on the floor before speaking. This is not the way of a Kamido. Even so, you may yet serve a purpose to our shogun. My men will see to you, Kobayashi Keiichi. You know my name? Such is my business. These old eyes see even the pettiest schemes of a Kobayashi runt. Satoru, Akira, come with me. We must speak. There is a lot of potential for branching storylines in this. And then with the historical fiction, this is really well thought out, and I'm actually really enjoying this one a lot. Now then, Tayasu looks at the Ronin over, a faint wisp of a smile on his lips. I take you have had your fill of sake. Might I also assume you know who I am? Of course, Tayasu-sama, faithful hand of the shogun. Master Mochizugu, he praised you often, and for him, praise was not... he was many things, but...
Yeah.
Akira, let's not speak ill of Mochizugu-sama. Tayasu nods. Silence is a flower. Mochizugu Dono knew this well, and yet he voiced praise for you both too. Most loyal, most capable of his pupils. In this time of great war, his loss we felt all the more. Emperor Mutsuhide, he must be stopped. Tayasu sweeps his arm over the battle-ruined ryokan. Look around you. You have seen firsthand that misguided men follow his proclamations blindly. And the power of these gaijin weapons. Indeed, his machinery of war wreaks havoc on our lands. Each morning my pigeons return with news of his depravity. Tayasu unfurls a messenger scroll and reads from it. Hiroji, a 12-year-old servant in the Emperor's castle, found possession of a Shinto talisman. The execution of Hiroji's parents, both cast into an enormous clay pot and boiled alive. They were... what? That's not all. Their flesh was served as a stew to Hiroji. He was forced to dine upon his own parents, or suffer a similar fate. Oh, I can't believe I had to read that out loud. Tayasu returns the scroll from to his kimono. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Emperor Mutsuhide is an enemy of all Nippon. Under his will, our lives, our traditions, our connections to the kami, all will be taken from us. I must ask a request of you, warriors of Mochizugu Dono. But first, do you have questions? This is from Akira. Forgive me, Tayasu-sama, but I am unclear. I don't know your profession exactly. How did you know we were here? Or what will the fate be of the Kobayashi samurai we spared? Yeah, who is this guy? That is true. You do not. The faintest smile returns to the old man's face. Okay. How did you know we were here? Knowledge is my business. Even the drunken rambles of two runaway ronin and their past misadventures. Satoru looks down in embarrassment. What will be the fate of the Kobayashi samurai? Oh. So different choices affect the personalities and the path outcome of each of the characters. That choice just now specifically affected Akira. I could have just not chosen it and let Satoru speak, and he would not have gotten that push toward the warm-hearted path. So you're not just playing the game here and shaping one character's relationship with the other characters. You're shaping their relationships as well as their overall personality and how they react to this. This is interesting. There's a lot to this. Tayasu narrows his eyes. I have yet to decide. Your decision to spare Kiichi was unexpected, but perhaps it is as the kami will. Whether as leverage, a source of information, or something else, he may be of value yet. Tayasu-sama, we are at your service. What is your request? Forging a clay pot big enough for the Emperor. I like how he thinks. Satoru clears his throat in irritation. Tomorrow you will present yourselves to the Shogun at Edo. He wishes to speak with you. Shogun Tokugawa-sama? For 200 years, the Tokugawa dynasty has presided over Nippon. Their current shogun, Tokugawa Yoshinobu, is the 15th in his lineage. Under their rule, Nippon has undergone many changes. It has strived for a greater connection to the kami. Its military and moral codes have been unified as Kamido. The shogunate position is to reject the corruptive influence of Gaijin, particularly those from far reaches of the Western world, and to maintain its power as de facto rulers. Of course, these objectives have left Shogun Tokugawa at direct odds with Emperor Mitsuhito. So, understanding what that paragraph just said as well. Greater connection to the kami. Military and moral codes unified. Rejection of the corruptive influence of foreigners. And to maintain de facto power as the sole ruler. This is still authoritarian. But we are a Ronin. We are unworthy of the Shogun. And yet, I ask it of you anyway. Will you refuse? Of course not, Tayasu-sama. We will be there. Good. Rest now, warriors. Tomorrow, you shall address Shogun Tokugawa. Together, you will discuss the future of our land.
暁もゆ将軍の命風に響く浪人の運命は変わった。
なんちら北へ向かい杉山の屋敷へ参り、そこで若き主を見出し我が元へ連れてくるのだ。彼は古き友の息子にして戦の命運を握る者。道中何が待ち受けようとも構わぬ。この使命決してたがえるな。必ずや彼を無事に届けよ。さもなくば貴様らに帰る地はないと思え。
I like the comic booky style art here in between scenes. Is that it? Oh, we keep going. This is February 12th of 1868. The shogun has delivered his instructions, traveled to the Sugiyama estate, and escort its young master back to Edo. The boy will change the course of the war. The meaning behind these words remains a mystery. Satoru and Akira travel in secrecy to the forest roads. On a rain-soaked evening, they arrive at their destination.
だから言ってるだろ。そんな重要な人ならなんで俺たちが行くんだ。将軍の旗本に任せた方がいいに決まってるじゃないか。分かれ道のところ。俺にもお前の問いに答えはない。アキラ。将軍の御前でひざまずいたのは俺もお前も同じだ。
There be ninjas.
そして黙って歩こう。
Caribbeans speak Gamba thinks better of it. The ware has been left unattended. Where is the owner? Was that a what now? Reminds me of Cho-chan, dancing within the rain. The journal is essential for tracking progress, gathering information, reviewing your knowledge. It automatically records entries you collect the items, interact with others, and discover details about the world. Your excuses are shameful. Failing your duties, your child is hungry. Return with prosperity or not at all. Yuriko. I can't just hold down the button and drag. Well, let's see. Warren Hachimaki? On your journey, your party will collect items, each serving a different purpose and imbued with various properties. All these items can be used. Some are boons in combat, others hinder your enemies. On the other hand, some items seem to serve no immediate use. Hold on to them nonetheless, so they may hold value later. Reishi powder. Prolonged curative effects. Restore 2 HP each turn for 3 turns. Nice. Mostly belong to a laborer, absorb the sweat from their brow. Can I, like, wear it? Oh. Neat. Alright, and in exploration mode you can't use the WSAD to move around either. It's only for the camera in specifically combat, because it won't move the camera around in this either. What's over here? Anything? Satoru, there are tracks really deeper in the forest. Yo, what's this? Pale blue robes, trimmed hair. These are not calloused hands of a warrior. A merchant, if I had to guess. Looks out of the gentle, lapping water of the shore. He chose this place. He left our world on his own terms. But why so suddenly? Here we go. Ame Furikozu are benign yokai, or supernatural entities, connected with rainfall. They manifest as childlike figures and often carry umbrellas, paper lanterns, and headwear to guard against the rain. The weather seemed to have drawn these ones over. Akira addresses the yokai, a ridiculous smile on his face. Did you see what happened? Of course you didn't. You can't see anything through your big old hats, can you? No, you can't. What, they don't mind, do you little fellas? We should inform someone at the residence of the body here. The corpse, Akira shrugs. As you wish. We could also take a look at the cart. Now that we know its owner is, you know... Yeah, we're gonna look at the cart first, and then we'll go tell somebody about the body. Raku, pottery, statuettes of Amaterasu. Rather amateur statuette, right, Satoru? Kami the sun. Leave the Kami out of your childishness. Keep searching. Oh, what do you have here? Azami tea and even Toki extracts. A good find. This type of thistle that has curious defensive properties. Cultivated and dried such that can be taken as a tea. Is said to the barbs of the leaves transfer to the drinker, strengthening the conviction and therefore popular with warriors, diplomats, and merchants. What is this strange device? A weapon or something else? Wait, isn't this Gaijin technology? Satoru, what should we do? Ooh, we can refuse the technology. Or we can refuse everything. I'm curious for the technology, though. We're going to take it. Slightly toward the Ronin route. We take the herbs and device. I didn't like it, but it may help our cause. I think this is wise, Satoru. By understanding our enemy, we can defeat him. Akira runs his hand over the device. Maybe it can even be used. The path of tradition brought us only to the dead eyes of our master, a discarded corpse on the battlefield. Satoru eyes the device warily. Perhaps it's time for something else. Satoru, let us go. We must find the boy for Shogun Tokugawa. What kind of device is this we have here? There's the tea. Strange metallic box wrapped in leather with a small handle and a red button. Undoubtedly of ENC design. No amount of prodding nor poking makes its purpose clear. Go ahead and throw the after consuming the next damage tax, receive delay of 5. In return, the attack deals double damage. Little creature on the ground too. What is that? That is a creature. Where is this estate? Oh. This estate? Oh, hello, wait a minute. That reishi powder. Uzahiki. Can we go over here too? Interesting. Can't go out here on the dock. Okay. No. Yes. No. Back up. Goodness. Okay. goes there? Approach slowly, strangers. I am Omura Satoru, and my name is Takagi Akira. We gladly find ourselves in your care, fellow warriors of Shogun. Sentry studies Akira with a mixture of curiosity and disgust. As white as a Yurie. It's them, Akito. Faint spirit is a general term for a ghost. Most commonly appear dressed in white with dangling limbs and long, flailing hair. Here, then, the sentry used the term as insult, comparing Akira's pale complexion to that of a Yurie. But we are not fellow warriors, Ronin. Satoru stiffens. Of course, he speaks true, Akira. We do not mean to offend. Akito grunts. You may proceed. Master Kenjiro awaits your arrival. But we are keeping an eye on you. Watch your step, Ronin. Let's just blow him off. Interesting. An old, unkempt man in decrepit clothes watches the rain fall into the courtyard. It must be Sugiyama Kenjiro. Upon seeing the two Ronin, he calls out. You two, finally! Making an old man wait in the rain. Every day I'm reminded that manners are forsaken our world. Our apologies, Kenjiro-sama. We've traveled with great speed to reach you. We got a little sidetracked finding a dead body and raiding his cart, but, I mean, you know, we also saw some yokai on the way. You're here for the boy? Yes, Kenjiro-sama. By order of Shogun Tokugawa, we are here to escort your son to Edo. The old man's nostrils flare in anger. That little snot is no son of mine. I have given him shelter, clothes, food. The ungrateful brat has been exploiting my kindness for far too long. Take him. A woman appears in the doorway, young enough to be Kenjiro's daughter. My dear, let's not share such bitter words with our guests. Kenjiro's face reddens. You presume to instruct my manner? Forgive me, my love. I've only come to... How dare you interrupt me? All I'm doing for our own goodness is to correct your mistake. Now do as you're told and stay in the house. This guy's an asshole. Kenjiro-sama, my son has done a mistake. And still you speak. A wife obeys her husband. I might kill this guy. Return to the house. I only want to say goodbye. Now! Kenjiro lets out a long sigh. It is as I said, manners have forsaken our world. Bitch, you got nerve! Perhaps my wife had valued her purity to begin with. We would have avoided this mess. No, we're gonna say something about this. Give me, Master Kenjiro-sama. A thriving home is built on discipline, but also gentleness. You dare to speak to me of manners? A pathetic Ronin? It is as you say, Kenjiro-sama. Had your master taught you correctly, you would not stand before me today. Kenjiro-sama, Satoru-san, is an honorable man. He only meant... I know well what he meant. You speak of things you do not understand, Ronin. That wretched boy is probably by the koi pond. Take him and get out of my sight. Well, I suppose we won't be invited to dinner. Your allies were empowered to gain skill points. These skill points being awarded after story milestones, side quests, other activities. You currently have skill points to spend. Open a skill tree by pressing X button or the button below. Trills tree along skill points. Attain skills, upgrading existing ones. Unlocking a skill, ally learns a new technique for battle. This new skill can be equipped by dragging to the skill belt. Unlock a skill or upgrade. Ooh, that sounds cool. Ooh, bleed? Ooh. What do I have here? Akira takes a moment to focus his aim. After a short delay, he fires a sudden arrow, dealing 6 to 8 damage to an enemy and shifting their turn right by 2. I don't want to give him too many delayed things. Let's give him another ability first, and then... Oh look, you can see the, okay, you got warm-hearted and cold-blooded. And then Samurai and Ronin. Oh! So each character has different paths that they fall down. And the actions you take shape each character down each of those paths. So you can either be a warm-hearted character or a cold-blooded character. And he can either be a Samurai or a Ronin. And so I imagine each character is going to have, you know, their own separate thing like that. That's really cool too. I don't think of it. Is anybody gonna listen to us about the body now? Like, is he gonna get mad if we go inside? I wonder if he's gonna get like, look at that rotten board. The estate is in need of repairs. Master wish would never have allowed it. Yeah. Yeah, but we need to talk to somebody about the body we found. Like, does anybody care about the dead guy? The rain is so refreshing. Come, let droplets, let me drink you in. Akira, put your tongue back in your mouth. You're being watched. I wonder if things like that are affected by like the warm-hearted and bloodthirsty. Does he not make comments like that if he's a more bloodthirsty character? Staring at a couple of... Never mind. towering giant stands ready as Satoru and Akira arrive. Halt! Do not worry, Ishida. These must be the warriors my father spoke of. Satoru nods. The boy looks down. He's putting on a brave face, but clearly he's very anxious. Well, met your father? An interesting man. Oh, yes. He taught us all about manners. Did he mention that they've forsaken our world? As a matter of fact, a little smile appears on the boy's face. Is he the reason why you're sitting here in the rain? I come here sometimes to spend time alone, or with my mother. Oh, and with Ishida, of course. You will not escape me that easily, Bochan. Young master. The boy grins at the behemoth man, and his face falls once more. I just thought I'd have more time. Oh, my manners, forgive me. My name is Toshiro, and this is Hirazumi Ishida, my guardian and my friend.
Aye.
Ishida grunts in affirmation. Yeah, we're gonna be nice. I am Amuro Satoru, and this is Takagagi Akira. He is also my friend, although he is smaller than yours. Was that a joke? From the stone-faced Satoru, I must be dreaming. Satoru's face remains expressionless. You can depend on us, both of you. But, forgive our haste. We must move swiftly. We will leave right away? Satoru nods. I understand. May I ask, do you know why the Shogun wishes to speak with me?
Yeah.
We do not know, young master. As faithful servants to the Shogun, we live only to carry out his will. And see. Toshiro glances at Akira, then quickly looks away. Akira senses the boy's curiosity and flashes a smile. It's alright, you can ask. Toshiro flushes with red embarrassment. I'm sorry, Akira-san. I haven't met anyone like you before. Ishida too cannot hide his interest. Skin and hair as white as snow, eyes like the Ruri Karakusa? A small flower that grows in spring can be found in fields of Nippon. It's known for its beautiful pale blue color, akin to the eyes of a newborn baby. Some say I was born under a pale moon. Others, Akira leans in dramatically, that I was cursed by Tsukimono Tsuji. It is a hereditary witch with abilities that pass from mother to daughter. Some are said to have the ability to possess others or to summon familiars. They can be feared and shunned, but also respected and even contract for aid. Akira, however, leans into the folklore for his scary story. Akira, do not frighten the young master with your nonsense stories. There is no curse. He was born like this. It's amazing. I'll bet, though, throughout Nippon, there is none quite like you. Oh, that we are agreed. Bochan, I know my appearance may be a little strange, but you can trust Satoru and I to live. Watch out. Who? Why? Where's mother and father? We must make our way to the gates. Bochan, be brave. We will protect you. Oh, a new party member. If you learn the shift effect modifies, he has a behemoth in the battlefield and can use his towering size to great effect. His ram skill charges the enemy and then shifts them right afterwards in the timeline on an enemy. Oops. The enemy has called reinforcements. These reinforcements can arrive following a variety of conditions, such as after a set amount of time has elapsed, or a certain number of enemies have been defeated. Prepare for arrival of reinforcements and plan your actions accordingly by paying attention to the timeline. my goodness. You've learned the delay skill and vulnerable to break and bruises, but there are ways to mitigate this. Some powerful skills resist breaks through focus. Focus shields the delayed skill, making it uninterruptible until a set amount of damage has been inflicted. You can see the focus score displayed visually above the attacker. When the focus has been depleted, the break occurs as usual. this guy is driving me nuts. Finally got him. Is that it? Yup. I got this guy to worry about. Whole buddy. Oh, I moved too far away. I wish I could take my movement back a little bit. Damn it. You hang out there. You're almost dead as it is. You discovered a small shrine with many scattered through Nippon. After a long battle, you can approach the shrine to give a short prayer. Your party will receive a burst of healing. However, remember that shrines can only be used once in this way. Approach the shrine and interact with it. No looting bodies, which kind of feels, you know... Oh man, no, we're not going to be able to report this guy at all. Everyone's burning. All those guys that didn't want to cooperate, they're dead now. Who could have foreseen this happening? Are these the right gates? I thought for sure those would be the gates. Oh, I guess I gotta go back out the way I came in, actually. Will the fire burn me? I don't think so. Alright. Too deep. The guards, are they all dead? Maybe we can help. Ochan, wait! Wow! Is Mom a yokai? I need corrections. Now is not the time. I trust those blades are no mere decorations. We need to leave. Satoru nods. To the gates, quickly. And we have yet another party member. Alright, I will be right back. I gotta take a break real quick. dog. You've got to let me save the dog. I will buy this game if I can save the dog. There has to be a better way.
No, back up to it.
Come on. Wait. Oh, I just saw something light up. There is something. Hold on. Ah,
Did you save the dog?
I saved the dog. Oh my goodness. exactly like Baldur's Gate.
Okay.
Modest for hair and dressed in forward into punching and medium range strength. baby, wake up, please. Wake up. Volchan. What has happened to him? His spirit has become trapped. I cannot rouse him. I cannot help him. You must take him to someone who can. Ishida, would you mind? I will carry him, Asuke-sama. Asuke-sama, the Shogun has tasked us with... Toshiro cannot serve your Shogun like this. Surely you see that. Then what do you suggest? There's a monastery not far from here. The Shinshoku there, in matters of the spirit, they may be able to help. Shinshoku is a man who has offered his life in service to Kami, and who lives in a holy shrine or monastery. Once this location was known as a priest in service to the Kami, however their abilities have grown and their function they play in the Edo society along with it. Now Shinshoku may be blessed with magical affinity, and they are renowned as powerful healers. The term Shinshoku therefore is a mark of respect. In Edo, I'm sure there are. Toru-san, this is not for discussion. I am taking the boy to the monastery. If you wish to join us, you may. Very well, to the monastery then. And please, let us make haste. So, there we go. That was Shadow of the Road. That was really cool. It was really fun. I like how, I should have looked at the other characters and had the chance to see what their disposition things were, because like the other guy Ishida, he had a path too. It was mirthful and something else. So yeah, each of the companions has their own path, and the choices you make as those companions actually shape who they are as people, as well as the story overall. So like, from a narrative perspective, there's also a lot of room for replay with this one. Yeah, I might just say I'd buy it if I could save the dog. Haven't confirmed the dog is alive yet. If someone can confirm that Inugami survives, then I'll think about it. For argument's sake, how much is it on Steam? Is it even available on Steam yet? I can't remember if that was one of the ones that was available, or if it wasn't available yet. Give me a second here. Oh, it's right here.
I like that music.
Yeah. Well, they can't hear the music because this is not coming through the screen right now. Yeah, not available yet. So, we will see. We will see. In the meantime, we got another one. I don't know if anybody out there has heard of Scriptorium. But this is definitely something I was going to come across and want to cover. Because it's an indie manuscript game. Is it coming through on the stream? I don't know if it's coming through on the stream. Come on, come on. It's gonna be one of those ones I have to really read with. say window capture. How's that? Did that come up now?
I'm still not seeing anything.
Give it a minute. It usually lags a minute. Okay. Alright, yeah, this should be up now.
Yep, I see it.
Alright, and tell me if you can hear it.
Yes.
Alright, cool. So, this is Scriptorium, Master of Manuscripts. I looked around in the sandbox of this for a bit. We can do that real fast. Wasn't really a lot that stood out to me. You've got these animals. You've got more realistic looking animals, and for some reason Yoda is here. There's eyes and bits and parts that you can piece together. I'm pretty sure you can increase the size of things. I don't know if you can do that. So, yeah. All kinds of stuff you can do with this, right? Let's see something. Gotcha. Alright. But the game portion, the actual like story mode, has you making manuscripts for people. That's what I want to check out. Alright. We have personalities, we have skin tones, and we have colors. Currently in the demo we have Scholastica, the nun. Raised in a Covenant orphanage, she loves cats and hates sin. No sinner escapes her watchful gaze, and the swift cracks of her whip, unless you're a cat. Then she'll even forgive you peeing on a book of Sister Anastasia's teachings. Unfortunately, Sister Anastasia was not so forgiving. She expelled the nun and her cat from the Covenant. Ouch, what is that blinding light? Oh, it's just the perfection emanating from this man. A certain noble knight found him in a cabbage patch. When the boy grew up, he learned how to wield a sword, to play the lute, and care for his hair, all at the same time. Unfortunately, it didn't help him in life. In his last crusade, he lost all his fortune. So yesterday, he was thrown out of the inn straight into the cabbage patch. And it's Andreas. So we also got like a plague doctor, a demon, a friar, and something else. Skin tones: creamy white, dark brown, beige, brown, olive, pale brown, warm brown, light beige, and black. Probably take the warm brown. Okay, there is a difference between dark brown and black. That's dark brown, that's black. But we're going to take warm brown. Oh, I can select a different hair. Ooh, I like that. Interesting. Scriptorium. A new life full of patrons, parchment, and pigments awaits you. Now you will learn how to run a scriptorium, create manuscripts, and satisfy customers. Please note this is only the demo version. Choose your first client here. A list of clients. Uncle Reenie. This guy is Uncle Reenie. Okay. Uncle? Here you can see the rewards you'll get when you complete the order. Coins to buy decorations and gold. Quills to learn new sketch elements. Prestige to level you up. Sketches to use in your manuscripts. And inspirations. Uncle's old works. Alright. I finally found you. Do you recognize me? No. No! Come on, you have to have remembered your beloved, uncle. Press exit out. Right. No? Still nothing? Oh well, I'm your uncle. I've heard you've had a tough time lately, so let's help each other and run this scriptorium together. Here's old self-portrait of mine. Practice basic drawing skills on it. Maybe you'll look closely, you'll remember something. Move my missing body parts back to their places. I've marked the proper place on the parchment with shadows. And color my leg. Both of mine are green. Don't worry, if you forget what I asked you, everything is saved on the notes above my head. Okay, I'll try, but I really don't remember you. Move camera. Optional whims for which they will pay extra. You know, client requested a cover over the demand icons to see a hint. To read everything the client said, go to the next page. Dragon green, what was that? Heavenly blue, court red, Sir Hans yellow shirt, white teeth. That's it.
How are you supposed to get underneath his pants?
Oh.
There you go.
Hold the left mouse button and drag items from the Uncle Dreams category onto the parchment. 5 of them.
Or you could flip it.
get better. My body is perfectly aligned.
What's the one other thing it wanted?
Colorful hair. Do the emo hair.
Oh, really? So we have to pull it down again to do it?
I guess. Oh, whoops. Once you finish the piece, you won't be able to edit anymore. You can return. You can't return it to. You can't return to it from elsewhere in the game. If you're happy with it, don't forget to export it after submitting the order.
So why does it say 1 of 3?
One of what 3?
Is there 3?
Oh, hold on. No, that's just what he said earlier.
Okay. Alright.
Such talent. It's obvious we share the same blood. Tomorrow we'll draw you too and hang our portrait above the entrance to the scriptorium. We got
All the pieces.
his body parts.
Creepy. I mean, cool. Oh, hey, it's the doll.
Oh, is that it? Okay. Dear relative, I had to leave the scriptorium urgently. Please take care of the scriptorium properly. I'll be watching your actions from afar. I'll explain everything when I get back. Have fun, tend to the customers, and remember to take care of Basil. Kisses, Uncle.
It is Basil, the little ferret thing.
I have no idea. Boruta,
Ew.
I'm a friend of your uncle. Suspicious request. Alrighty. Whoa, who are you? Your uncle's friend. We've met before, I think. You have horns. A person can't have horns, and I suppose you are completely perfect? Besides, what terrible matter to criticize someone's appearance, especially when that is a client.
He's got a point.
A client? Oh no, I'll probably regret this, but how can I help? As you probably already know, your uncle is gone for a while, and while he's gone, I'm supposed to make sure your joint portrait is finished. I even have your uncle's portrait from yesterday. Oh, come on, stop staring like that. Paint yourself, I'll pay. We'll shake hands and then we'll hang this portrait above the door and show who legally lives here. Why would you want to pay for a portrait that will stay here? And are you sure the parchment, the same parchment? It smells strange, like sulfur. Of course the same one. Get off my tail and get to work. I'll wait here. Please tell the set whether your sketches are cut off when they cross outside the parchment.
Doll Divine's the easiest one for me to find, too. What else it's supposed to be but a neck.
Sure, we'll make it a neck then. Yeah, that makes sense as a neck.
Yeah, it does. And it's weird how that makes a big difference. Even though you can barely see it, it's weird how it makes a big difference.
sitting on the rock.
Oh!
Oh.
Undo, you can undo.
Where?
Oh no, you can't undo.
Wait, hold on a second.
Yay! I helped it.
Fire. The green hands for my nail polish.
I see the face ass you were talking about. Holy crap.
I said.
Okay.
Remember that thing we were talking about ass-face demons? There's a lot more talking on that end than the top one you would look at. I'm finished. We just made a deal. I'm in the portrait with you, so I'm part of the family and can live here with you. Call me Uncle too, or don't. Call me by my name.
Oh, gods.
Oh my god, it's all the way over here.
Hello, microphone.
Anyway.
I want that A to be a little bit bigger, but that's not bad. What do you think? No reason why you can't talk about it.
I think you need to structure it around that if you're going to do like that. Otherwise it looks too busy. The T already takes up so much room. Word has spread in the neighborhood that an extraordinary person is now running the scriptorium. Someone decided to place this sweet kitten in your care. A kitten now too? Okay. I tricked you. I'm the devil. That was an act of consent to eternal residence. Since we've already agreed that we want me to live with you permanently, you should know a few things about me. I love selling things. I have good stuff and can teach you some tricks, but not now. I'm in the full version.
Icky.
Sketch shot. That's what we're talking about.
Yep.
Big beast. Draw my hermit life full of trials and can't accept temptations. PPP, happy, PPP, remove, hate, PPPPP.
Okay.
Make friendship. PPP. PPP. Sorry, I don't speak mouse very well. Do you want a happy book for your grandchildren? Yes. Cheerful. Happy. I love arguing wrong. Change to friendship. Don't weapons. Alright.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to figure out what he wants, though.
So, first thing we'll do is get rid of the weapons. And the helmet. And use these uncolorable sketches to create a powerful picture. Micro hats, draw them. Draw them? I love hats. What is it? Cheese? Is that offensive?
She said, is that offensive?
What if they're like presenting the cat with the cheese wheel? And the cat eats cheese with a spoon.
For some reason.
Or the cat plays a drum. There we go, the cat plays a drum. Whoops, I wanted that. And there's wine. This mouse is going to play bagpipes. Everybody's wearing fun hats. These grapes will actually signify this as wine. Get to him. No! Oh, this is a trumpet. Hold on, we can have another one. This mouse is Timmy Trumpet.
Put it behind a little bit. So it doesn't look like it's like sitting on his face. Yeah.
I'll do that thing of grapes. Two more things.
Is that coloring two more things?
Yeah,
Like,
I need two more coloring things. Wait, what if...
nope.
Yep, X is 2 at once. Oh look, and the cat's expression actually changed.
That's nice.
Could be better. Christ, stigmas.
I
This is
know, I saw
awesome.
that like, what? Oh, mommy, miracle of miracles. Oh my god.
Is wonderful, talented you, beautiful. I can only do one per day. I think that makes sense. I know I'm usually exhausted after doing artwork in an entire day.
Yeah.
Even though this takes a lot less time. I saw some people in like demos and stuff doing some really cool stuff with this. Like they were making like whole sheets that look like medieval manuscripts for things like D&D monsters and stuff like this.
That's cool.
A whole character sheets done in this style. This is actually a really cool tool. Oh, I guess maybe I want to do these guys first that came in first because I think they probably time out for some time. To the parchment march! Draw a big beast. My friends from the army and I were just reminiscing about our old expeditions, and we came up with an idea to create the first great bestiary. Johnny still sees the writes quite well, but we have no one who can paint. Will you illustrate our bestiary? It would be an honor. I would love to draw some exotic animals, although I've never seen one. No problem. We've gathered our knowledge and have detailed descriptions. Let's start with a great African
Oh
beast.
my god, this reminds me of how this is where that that historical fiction comes in, because this is how some of these creatures were actually drawn.
Medieval
They were
manuscripts
described.
based on based on the accounts of people who went there, coming back and describing what they figured was this thing. A great African beast. He's either talking about an elephant, most likely, Or are you talking about a
Tiger.
rhinoceros? No, it's big.
Oh.
Like, keyword big. I'm thinking elephant. Especially African, too. Tigers are not in Africa.
No lions are.
A tiger in Africa?
Lions and tigers are weird because we say that they're like mortal enemies, but they never interact with each other.
I'm not sure
Ever.
if Brie got that Monty Python reference.
Of course I did.
Was that Life of Brian, I think?
I'll be honest with you, I know Monty Python really well in the sense of I've seen all of the movies once and it's hard to forget really good quotes. And I've also heard a bunch of the quotes online a million times since then. So I know to associate them with Monty Python, but do I remember them from the movies? No, not really.
And see nothing of the Flying Circus as well.
I'll be honest with you, the things that stick out in my mind the best are every sperm is sacred and everything having to do with the Holy Grail. That entire movie, I remember that movie like...
I mean, yeah, that's like...
The movie is too easy though. The Holy Grail is too easy. If you haven't seen that, you're not nerdy enough.
Every person who didn't grow up in like the 60s and 70s, their introduction to Monty Python is basically Monty Python's Holy Grail.
Or it's every sperm is sacred. That was the first thing I ever knew about them. Was the song.
I mean, that's a very small thing.
You say that, but seriously, it's the first thing
No. You understand what I'm saying here. That's like saying that your introduction to Monty Python is specifically the Black Knight sketch. When I say Monty Python's Holy Grail, I mean the actual, like, first, like, production, performance thing that people see, or people actually remember of Monty Python.
That's because that's the one everybody wants to show you first because that was their best work.
I mean, let's be so for real. Okay, now, an elephant. Oh, so what does this great African beast look like? It has legs like oaks, a nose like a branch, 2 large teeth, and 2 fans instead of ears.
And you got it.
It is so big that people could build towers on its back. Try your best. All the animals you will paint for us will end up on one parchment.
Oh, ew.
Are you for real?
Oh, ew. Oh, this doesn't seem fun. So, like... It's so big.
Yeah, it is.
Oh my goodness. 5 trees. Oh, because one should actually be. Okay. Oh boy. What do you mean? There's only 4 up there. What do you mean 5? This all confuses me. Oh, you were supposed to use one as a nose. Where's the 5th one? This is bizarre.
Add any sketches you want. Up to 15. Make it. Oh wait, we need like teeth, don't we? Ooh, here we go. Look, an elephant!
I like his eye though, for real. Like,
Yeah.
I don't hate this at all, honestly. It's kind of cool. It does remind me of how there were so many bizarre pictures in those old books.
Yeah.
Where you're looking at it and you're like, this looks like a fever dream.
Right?
This looks kind of like a fever dream. It's an elephant with a fire on its back, and it's got like towers growing out of its back, and one of them has maybe a water wheel or something. This is a thing. This is a vibe, and I don't know what the vibe is.
An incredible beast, you have talent. I am proud to say I chose your scriptorium. Come back anytime. Got houses and plants and dirt, I guess. Oh my god, look! That's how the game actually imagines it.
Okay, that's not... Okay.
I don't think I had those pieces yet.
I don't either. At least not some of them.
Shopping and decorating. Okay, hang on a second. Let's see here. Buy furniture, decoration, or scriptorium. Higher prestige or items will store will offer. All bought items go into your backpack. So we can grab some things. Let's decorate. Find, receives a reward. If you want to place new objects, Victorian, click this button and choose the item to place. If you want to put it away, yada yada, so on. So yeah, okay, get it. Oh, wow, it's per panel? I thought it was just going to be the background. Oh my gosh. Okay, well. Well, that's crazy. Look at that. There's like a whole, like, cellar down there.
Yeah, interesting.
Interesting. Our little cat. Okay. Completely unhinged.
Unpal.
Why did it go back in?
It said it did, but then it didn't.
Right? Oh, you know why? Because that's the thing that went back in. That is. I guess. Whatever. Draw my hermit life, full of trials and satanic temptations. Probably once we get to the end of these orders, then it's going to be the end of the demo. That's what I'm thinking. The Flood. Child, I'm old, my days are numbered, I've served God my whole life and resisted temptation. Illustrate important moments of my life. There's a good chance I'll become a saint one day. It's an honor to co-create an illustrated biography of a future saint. Where do I begin? For the flood. One day, heavy rains began to fall. Everything indicated it was another biblical flood, so I've built an ark. I gathered exactly 4 weird beasts, and together we boarded the boat. We didn't go ashore for 10 years. Incredible. A 10-year flood? When was that? Where? Ah, a long time ago, child. You probably weren't even born. And far away. You've probably never even been there.
Uh-huh.
I'm sure this was a test I passed. Draw it. A great ark, animals, and water. Sure. Well, first, let's go ahead and get some water. Draw an ape. It would be nice to have at least one smart creature on the ship.
Ooh. The butt gets me. What the hell?
The butt is hilarious. Draw a donkey. What's a boat without a donkey?
You were looking at the donkey.
I know, I was just kind of looking. Add a little more water to emphasize the gravity of the situation. Sure, we can add some more water. Why? But by the way, guy, why do you have donkey apes?
Yes, that's creepy. And I don't, that's just creepy. You want to put down 2 of those. It did look kind of busy. It looks better. See, to me that almost infers it's still raining.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
And the cat is playing in the rain. Huh.
He's enjoying an apple, looking out across the ocean. He's on a cruise, and that monkey's side butt got him acting up. Wait. And put the monkey in a barrel. Barrel of monkeys.
How many?
Just one.
Is he a pretty monkey?
Sure.
Is it a pretty barrel?
Sure.
Is he happy in the barrel?
I guess.
Well, you should ask him.
No. Alright, we're gonna give the cat a sword. This is the cat from the other one before he became friends with the mice. heck is this?
Clothing for who? Not the donkey. Not the monkeys.
Uncle was there.
Random. Ah, that's how you get the donkey monkeys and the monkey donkeys.
Oh, wow. Yeah, look at that. There we go.
And a random bunny.
This looks even better than it really was.
What's his name?
Who?
The guy you're talking to. What's his name?
It's like, I think it was just called like the Friar or something like that. I don't remember.
Okay.
It's finished. I'm already writing a good review. 5 stars. Keep working like this and you will go down in history as my hagiographer. Well, that's another word I can look up later. Don't know that one. A genre of biography focusing on the lives of saints or holy figures. Oh, okay. Makes sense. The last demo client is waiting for you. Once you submit their order, you'll lose access to your game progress. If you'd like to spend your earned coins or decorate the scriptorium, now is your last chance. Sure, why not? We got some more stuff. Let's grab some of those. And let's grab one of these. Oh, neat. Mr. Latrine, will you draw something nice for my daughter? No, I'll draw something shitty. Not there's a brown spot on it! Oh my god! What did you bring me to draw on?
What hell hath you wrought?
I found a piece of parchment on the pavement. It's a bit sticky, but it looks decent, so I scrounged around and saved up a few coins to present for my daughter. Could you draw me something pretty on it? It's not the cleanest indeed. What should I draw? I was thinking about a nice picture she could hang on the wall. Oh, I always forget. We don't have a home anymore, so she'll wear it under her hat. Oh my, what happened to your house? May hell consume the king and queen. Our house blocked the queen's view of the public latrines, so that scoundrel the king, to spite his wife, demolished our sweet home. And instead of helping us, the queen ordered the destruction of the latrines. Our family ran, and so we were left homeless and jobless. Anyway, Mary likes nature, especially rabbits. Draw lots of them.
Damn.
Wow. First we'll make some dancing rabbits. it's a rabbit wedding. Coolest thing since 1019 AD.
Okay.
Beautiful and smells wonderful. Yeah, I covered up whatever was there on the side there, buddy.
No kidding.
Mr. Latrine brought me his TP and said, "Draw a picture for it draw a picture of rabbits for my daughter on this. Mary will be so happy. She once had a rabbit just like that. It's a shame we had to eat it." Yeah.
Oh my god, this sounds so depressing. Appropriate for the time though, but depressing.
Well, that was our last one. That is the demo for Scriptorium. That was fun enough. Dear you, this is the end of the demo. If you want to find out why I'm not here, what the devil is planning, and what awaits Mr. Latrine and the other poor subject of an exceptionally mismatched royal couple, be sure to play the full version. I do appreciate there is a broader story to it seems.
Yeah. Because that actually makes me way more interested. It so has this really weird vibe of a medieval Dr. Seuss to it.
Seuss, but yeah.
Yes, Dr. Seuss.
And so that is Scriptorium, Master of Manuscripts. I wonder if the sandbox has like stuff that I may have unlocked in the meantime. Doesn't look like it. Then again, it has stuff that I don't have in the full version. I think there's a loot. It's gets to cuff. Oh, like that. Cool. Challenges. Make a manuscript using only buttocks. More decorations, more colors, more avatar options. More clients and orders. You get a fox and a witch and a guy in a hood. More everything. That was honestly a lot of fun today. I really liked the I really like Shadow of the Road. That was a good one.
Yeah.
The Scriptorium is fun. And Pragmata,
oh man,
it's harmless.
It mostly is.
The people who are gonna
I
do
will
that,
say when he yelled out "baby," I kind of cringed.
yeah, but that was like a sort of.
I get it, but he
whatever.
directed at her. It just I don't know. Look, they're like you said, they're going to find stuff, and it's just kind of left a really weird feeling in my head.
The people who don't like it are going to find reasons not to like it, and the people who do like it for those reasons are going to find reasons to latch on to it. But this is true of basically any media that has a small child in it.
And a main male character.
Seriously. People did the same thing with BioShock Infinite, and that ended up being his daughter.
And there was no anything by the end of it. Like, you could have mistaken along the way. I actually shipped them on up until I realized, and on up until you find out, oh crap.
Right, because that's like, oh.
Well, there has been no real hints that far. Nothing past friendship, so...
Also, like, the age difference gets, like, really obvious at that point. And you're just kind of like, oh, wow. He's a lot older than I thought he was, and she's a lot younger than I thought she was. Whoops. Like, I'm pretty sure Elizabeth is still, like, 20 in that game, but
I think she's
not
more like 18.
Point.
I think she's more
18. Okay, we're gonna toe the line. Look, I don't do that barely legal bullshit. That's just an excuse.
Yeah, it's kind of gross. If you're doing something with someone who just had their 18th birthday, you totally would have done it the day before. Let's be serious.
Yep. So, time's it now? 8 something?
8:20.
That's 3. I think I can call it. Besides, I'm yawning like that. I really don't want to start another game.
Probably a good idea.
So that's going to call it for my stream for Wednesday. One additional thing that we're going to do now is find someone to raid. So if you're in the Twitch chat and you want to hang out, I will find somebody to drop you into. Let's see. Surus is on. Riverboat Jack is on. Radioactive is on.
Riverboat Jack's good.
Spicy's on. We'll do Riverboat Jack.
Nope, it's not doing it.
Yeah, hang on. Sorry, I went to the wrong thing here. Creator dashboard. That's where I need to be. Stream manager. And waiting for things to load. Raid channel.
Yay!
You said Riverboat Jack.
Mm-hmm. If you see her in there.
Yep, there she is. Starting raid. So long, everybody.
Woo!